Check 1 2. Check. Unasikia?
morning. Nobody around.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome.
Good morning.
Welcome.
Good
morning,
members.
Good morning.
Yes, let's remind our friends to join so that we can start. So welcome to our third day of training. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Madam Rebecca.
Yes.
Yes, we hear you.
Loud and
Yes.
clear.
How is Mombasa?
We are doing good in Mombasa.
Mombasa to
Cohort training.
Cohort. How about Wajir?
Wajir is good. I also greet Mombasa teachers, especially my college, Shansu Teachers College. Hi. Wajir is
Hello.
good.
Good to hear from you. Today we are going to do a review of 3 units. Unit 4, 5, and 6. And before we start, I want to welcome someone from Mombasa to pray for us.
Baba, katika jina la mwanao Yesu Kristo tunasema ni asante. Tumeona siku ya leo tukiwa salama. Nashukuru Toma, nenda ukabariki our facilitators and all the members so that we can learn well and utilize what we'll be learning. And if all goes well, God will praise your name. I pray, believing and trusting in Jesus' holy name. Amen.
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 Amen. Thank you, Kaki.
Amen.
And I wish to welcome all of you to this session. And we are happy to be here to take you through. I, Rebecca Muriuki, and my colleague Simon Gatia, and also being assisted by IT technical people, Samuel, Quira, Kamau, and Rebecca. So we wish to welcome you. And we are going to look at 3 units. Unit 4 is about effective resource management.
You don't
5
read the prayer of Wajir?
Oh, let's have Muhammad pray from Wajir. It's in order. Just pray.
In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. Oh Allah, thee alone we worship, and thee alone we seek your refuge. Oh Allah, direct us to the right path, to the path of those whom you have favored, and not to the path of those who earned your anger and went to the straight. Oh Allah, make our work easier for us today. Thank you. Amen.
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 Thank you. Sorry for that oversight. And as I was saying, we are going to review 3 units, Unit 4, 5, and 6 for effective resource management, Unit 5, runner and staff welfare, and Unit 6, institutional governance. And I've said we are going to facilitate with my colleague Simon Gatia, assisted by IT persons. So I wish that you a good time of training. Now, I will usher in Simon Gatia, who will take us effective resource management. Because we realize that effective resource management is a critical function of school leaders. We realize that you are the people who are in charge of managing resources. And, you need to ensure that all available resources are managed properly. For example, the human resources, the financial resources, the physical resources, and even the technological resources. They are optimally utilized to enhance teaching and learning so that we improve the learning outcomes. And therefore, without wasting time, I welcome Mr. Simon to take us through this good and relevant presentation. Welcome, Simon.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Thank you. Thank you. It's another great morning that we are meeting this morning to start our review for our 3 units that we'll be having going forward. So as Madam Rebecca has just mentioned, we are going to have 3 sessions. We start with effective resource management. This is a unit that is that's new to you. You've not been handling this in the previous. The other 3 units that we'll be having today have not been handled. Were not handled during the face-to-face session. So we want to make sure that we introduce you to these units so that when you go to interact with the resources on the LMS, you don't have much problems. You'll be guided on the way forward. You'll be guided on what to look out for effective learning on the LMS. At the same time, we also look forward to the fact that You also be handling some assignments. So this is also to enable you handle those assignments well and reap the benefits of those assignments for impactful training. So, ladies and gentlemen, as Madam Rebecca just mentioned, this unit is very critical. One, because we handle resources in our institutions. We handle human resource, we handle infrastructural resources, we handle teaching and learning resources. So leadership in school, in any junior school, is about managing those resources. And therefore, it is very important that we look at these resources, how they can be utilized for the benefit of the core mandate of the institution, that is teaching and learning. Now, when you are identified as a school leader, you are not taken through any induction on how to manage resources in your institution. You've learned how to manage these institutions by doing, through apprenticeship, so to speak. But by and by, you get to run the ropes and handle resources as they're supposed to. However, it's good that we also have capacity building, and this course has come at an opportune time because we are going to be introduced to how we can handle these resources formally, effectively, so as to guide the various activities that go on in our institutions. This is to ensure that there's the optimal, sustainable, and equitable use of these resources. Now, we are talking about those terms because they are critical. They are critical. We need to ensure that the resources are utilized optimally, their use is sustainable, and at the same time, they're used equitably, so that all can benefit and we can deliver on the mandate of the institution. Now, going forward, you notice that we do have our learning outcomes, what we wish to achieve in this session or through this unit that you're going to cover. By the end of the session, rather by the time we are clearing this unit, we wish to be able to identify the role of your role as the school leader in school planning. How do you guide the school planning process? How do you envision where you want your school to be? How do you envision the various activities of the school, and how do you plan for them to occur in the right way? Secondly, we would wish you to demonstrate financial literacy. I know you may have gone through some financial literacy trainings there before, but we want you to have some brief intro into how to manage financial literacy as for transparency and efficient management of the school finances. Finances are one of the key resources that we manage in any given school. Therefore, understanding the financial literacy, financial management in an institution, the legal provisions on financial literacy is key in understanding how to manage financial resources. Thirdly, we're going to look at procurement planning, how we go about planning on what we're going to acquire in our institutions. And this cannot be done without producing a procurement plan. Remember, a procurement plan is so critical after you've done your strategic planning, you've done your annual plans, you've done your so you identify those items that you're going to procure in the course of the year. And for you to be able to procure in a systematic and organized manner, in a sustainable manner, you need to do a procurement plan. So we were going to measure a lot on procurement planning. And remember, it's also a compliance issue. You need to comply with the law by preparing a procurement plan. And lastly, we would wish that we appreciate, at the end of it all, we appreciate our role as the school leaders in supporting competence-based education through effective resource management, because this implementation of the CBC is resource sapping. It takes in out of resources, and we need to be aware on how we go about managing these resources for the benefit of implementation of competence-based education. Having said that, we need to start off. We start off with the concept of school planning. School planning. And before we could go on, I would like us to respond on the chat. All of us, I would like us to respond on the chat on the types of school plans that you are familiar with. The types of school plans that you are familiar with. Let us respond on the chat. School plans. School plans. Yes. No one has responded yet. Just click on the chat box. Someone is talking of school infrastructure plan, SIP, SDP. SDP ni gani? Nani? Nicholas Okumu. We have a strategic plan, or SDP, school development plan, I believe. We have action plans, school development plan, strategic planning, Rebecca, strategic planning is the process. That's the process. So the product is strategic plan. Good. Lydia Nasheng, school development plan. We have development plan by Hared Aden, SIP by Rebecca Arogo. Mohamed Yusuf is talking about scheme of work. Yeah, that's a plan also. A lesson plan, that's a plan. A timetable is a plan. I like your view, Mohamed Yusuf. Mohamed Yusuf, I like your understanding of plan. There are also plans. That is very true. There are also plans. And they're also used in managing resources. Operational plan, operational work plan, school improvement plan. Good. SOP, we have curriculum implementation plan. That is very good. That's very good. You really show that you have an understanding, or rather the sample of those who have responded. You have an understanding of school planning. So what you can see from these responses on the chat is that we have all manner of plans. We have all manner of plans. We have financial plans. We have budgets. We have schemes of work and all. All these are plans that we use because there's so much to plan, and this helps us to understand or to appreciate the fact that planning is very critical in our institutions. It's very, very critical. We are always in the business of planning for effective utilization of resources in a school. So we are saying that the planning we're talking about here, the one that we want to focus on, is that structured process for guiding development and improvement based on the school-specific needs and available resources. So once you have gathered your resources, then you have to plan on how to utilize them. You have to have a strategic plan, for example. You need to have a development plan, and so on and so forth. So we appreciate that planning is key. Planning is very key. Okay. We now come to an interactive session which I want us to go through, and I want to invite my colleague Sam to guide us on how to handle this important exercise. Karibu, Sam.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gatia. Okay, members, good morning once again. I would like you to go hold the chat box. There is a link there. Click on that link. It will take you direct to that questions. It will be active. So you will see the question, then you will share your views, your thoughts. Kindly click on the chat box. You will see a link. Just click on that link. Click on that link. It is an activity of 2 minutes. I can see 6 have already joined. So an activity of 2 minutes. Kindly click on that link, then you join, then you share your thoughts. Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Nicholas. Continue members to contribute. Thank you. Enoch. Vision and mission settings. Susan Olo to give guideline on the plans to be executed. Thank you. Members, we are over 30. I can only see respond for only 5. Thank you, Lillian. Thank you, Josephine. Hey, Aled Hadan, thank you. Yeah, now I can see. Thank you, Mohammed. Mary, thank you. Mercy, give instruction guidance. Salma Muid Hamid, a school leader, involve all stakeholders in school planning. Thank you. Florence Wancha Kaduri, planning the school. Thank you for your insight. Mary Mutua, to oversee the implementation of all school plans. Thank you. Aska Sidika, I can see implementation of planned programs. Thomas Okumu, thank you, providing guidance on cost and timeline. Florence Wancha, you have identified the one role as to be in charge of the school accounts. Thank you. Mr. Ngate, you can take over. Thank you for your participation.
Thank you. Thank you, dear participants, for responding to the questions as per the.
Again, there is a question: what is the best way to ensure transparency in the use of school funds? Kindly answer. Once you're done, you can click at your own screen. It will take you to the next question. There are 4 questions. There is next button at the bottom. I hope you answered the question.
Where do I click in order to put my answer? Because I'm seeing the choices, but when I tap, I need PG.
Did you join using the link? There is a
Yes.
link on the chat box. It should be direct if you join using the link.
Sini app ya Nearpod.
Yeah.
I'm there.
That link will give you a platform that looks like a Padlet, where you attach your.
It has
Can you
given
see?
me question number 1.
Mhm.
But then now where do I click to give my answer among the choices?
Oh, the circle before the question.
Huh?
No, you just indicate the letters here. Just indicate the letter, your choice.
It's a multiple choice. So click on the circle, then it will be you will be now to that will be your answer. If you click the circle, that will be your answer. Then you move to the next question. At the bottom there is a next icon. Just click next. You go to the next question.
What is that? Oh, next. Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Mine is telling me time is up. I wait for the next activity.
Yeah, you delayed.
Okay. So I should wait for
the response. Yeah, just wait for the next question because we had times.
Okay.
Yeah, the responses. 61.6 they scored, let's say 62% they scored correctly. 7% they scored incorrectly. Then that 1% they never participated in the question. As you can see, Thomas, he got only question 1 correct. The rest he participated, but he never get it correct. As you can see, Nicholas, he participated in all questions, but he got them all of them correct. As you can see, the analysis is clearly made at the screen. You can see Florence Wajir, she got all the question correct. Helen, she participated, but he never get any question correct. Same to Salim. Salim Said. And that is the analysis. Then thank you, Mr. Gate. You can take over.
Okay. Thank you, Sam, for that exercise. You can do it. Thank you for that exercise, Sam. If I could request come out to screen for us the questions from question 1. Question 1. Start from question 1 so you can have a recap of the questions. So that you understand what you are supposed to respond to. Question 1. Question 1, you were supposed to look at. The question was, what is the best way to ensure transparency in the use of school funds? So we are given the 4 choices. Only the head teacher manages the funds. Keep financial matters confidential. Prepare the share financial reports with stakeholders. Spend funds without documentation. So you can see in that case, a question. Which is the best way to ensure transparency in the use of school funds? How do you ensure transparency of the school funds? So if you look at answer number C is the one that gave you a correct answer. Prepare and share financial reports with stakeholders. Now, the other answers, some could seem as if they are correct answers, but they are not. the best way is to ensure that you share the financial reports with the stakeholders. That ensures transparency. Question number two. Again, what is the best way to ensure transparency? Sorry. Question number two is which document is commonly used to track income and expenses in an institute, in a school? And again, you can see that choice number C is the correct answer, because the others, lesson plan, that one is for lesson planning, class activities. Inventory is for there's also consumables and so on and so forth. Then attendance register, this one's for managing human resources. So financial statements are the ones that are meant for managing or tracking income expenses in a school. Question number two. Why is compliance with procurement guidelines important in school financial management? Remember, this is part of financial management. Procurement is part of financial management. And you can see the answer number B answers to that particular question: to ensure fair and legal use of funds, because procurement you must comply with the legal regulations that govern procurement, in accordance with the Financial Management Act, Public Finance Management Act, and also Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act. The last question: during financial audit, discrepancies are found between reported expenditures and actual expenditures and actual receipts. What should the school leader do? So the right answer should be C again: review all financial records and report the issue to the SMC and relevant authorities. So that is the correct answer to that question also. So you can see, even as from the analysis that was given by Sam, such questions can guide your thinking in as far as financial management is concerned. Thank you so much for that activity. We move on now to financial literacy, and that's like any other form of literacy. This also it talks about your awareness on financial matters in as far as the management of financial resources is concerned in an institution. So this knowledge will help you as a leader, as a school leader, to manage financial resources prudently, transparently, and strategically, so that you're able to achieve the goals of the institution. It will also enable you or enhance your ability to make informed decisions based on the data available, on the financial resources that are available, and what you need to secure, so that the school can run effectively. So it ensures accountability and also aligns resources with educational goals, so that you can use the resources for the rightful purpose. Now, for us to understand better this concept, we're going to delve into an activity. I'll ask Sam.
Once again, just the way we did the previous one, just go to the chat box. Then you will interact with the question. Just choose the answer by clicking the circle. Then at the bottom there is a next button. You go to the next question. Take the shortest time as possible. Now the question starts.
The link to the Nearpod is in your chat box. Just consult it, and then you click on it, and then you can access the pad, that pad where you'll be writing the answers.
Salim, click on the link and answer on the near point. Don't answer on the chat box. Salim Juma, click on that link I've just pasted there so that you can participate on the near point. These methods help you at least to analyze which questions is most likely answered correctly and which question has never been answered correctly. So it's good to answer the near pod. Is still a good tool for teaching because you'll see the area of improvement after the analysis.
So proceed to the next question once you have answered the first question, till you do the 4 questions, the 5 questions, I believe. It becomes very easy once you become familiar. You can do the exercise within a minute or so.
Yeah, your results, as you can see, those who scored the 4 questions correctly, those who never attempt, as well as those never got the questions correctly. As you can see, for our analysis, you can see 76% of the participant or student who participated in that specific question, 76% they scored correctly. 9% they never scored it correctly. Then there is 15%. At least you can monitor your class, who is participating and who is not participating, because you can see 15 participants. One of the participants who participated in the question, 15%, they never answered anything. As you can see further analysis, you can see like Muru, Daniel, he scored all the questions correctly. As you can see, Huba, he never got anything correctly, as well as Salim Said. Annette, she scored everything correctly. So, as you can see, the analysis per participant now is quite well displayed on the screen.
At this juncture, as a facilitator, I'll be concerned about Uba, Bakari, and somebody, Adele or something, because they have not answered. They didn't respond to the previous questions, and they have not responded to the current one. So I would start wondering. At the same time, I would also be concerned with those who are getting answers incorrectly. Where you find the answer, the data is in red, you have failed to secure a correct answer. So that would be my concern as the facilitator. Maybe Kamau, if you could take us to the first question. So in this case, you are supposed to respond to either true or false, where A is true, B is false. So the correct answer is B, false. School leaders should not use internal control registers to monitor financial transactions and minimize wastage in schools. So that is false. They need to use internal control registers to monitor financial transactions and minimize wastage in the schools. In question number 2, internal registers are used to monitor financial transactions and minimize misuse of funds in schools. The answer is true. That's a true statement. They need to use internal control registers to monitor financial transactions and minimize misuse of funds in institutions. That is very correct. In question number 3, internal control registers replace the need for formal financial policies in schools. That is false. That is false. They don't replace formal financial policies in schools. In number 4, question number 4, without internal control registers, schools may face increased financial mismanagement and accountability issues. That is true. That is true. There is need for the internal control registers so that you don't face increased financial mismanagement and accountability issues in your institutions. And lastly, we have question number 5. Internal control registers are only necessary in large schools with complex budgets. That is false. That is definitely false. We all need these registers in all the institutions. All institutions count. It doesn't matter whether they are large institutions or small institutions with complex courses, offering complex syllabuses, and all schools require those registers to control their financial activities. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you are getting to enjoy this system of recapping on sessions and also on delivering some of these sessions. You may see as if they are simple mechanisms, but even preparing is also a process. So I would like to urge you to, even as we talked about yesterday on ICT integration, you continue exercising and trying to use some of these apps so that you can also make use of them in your classes for effective learning, teaching and learning. Okay. Internal control registers, we are seeing that they are critical instruments for promoting accountability, transparency, and efficiency in the management of school resources. They are very good in monitoring how finances are utilized in our schools. They help us in capturing details of the transactions, what is happening, so that we become accountable in every activity, every financial activity, every financial transaction that we go through in our institutions. At the same time, these books are open to our stakeholders, and therefore they open up the transactions, making the management of resources very, very transparent. I can see there are some people who have commented on the chat box. We have Mohammed Yusuf Guhat. Mohammed Yusuf is talking about registers, about internal controls. Now, we have the registers that are used in documenting financial transactions, that are used that can be used in managing financial resources. So this register, there are various registers that you take, the ones that you normally take for audit, that capture the various transactions. These are financial documents that you use in your schools. So you may find that like we are using this the internal controls as if it's a very complex term, but it's not that complex. The term just implies, it just refers to those documents and the books of account that you maintain that helps in financial management. Briefly speak. Okay, moving on to the next activity. The next activity, is a matching activity. You match the procurement planning activity for match each procurement planning question with the correct description. The correct description. So you just click on you click on the Nearpod link that is given on the chat box that been sent by Sam. Once you open that exercise, you just click on the box. The first box is on your left, and then you match that statement with any one of the boxes on the right of that box. So that will give you the match of the box on your right, your left. For example, we have the first one: deciding the timeline and selecting appropriate suppliers or vendors. Now, what does that imply? Is it when and from what source? Is it what and how much to buy? Is it expectation to be fulfilled? What matches with that box, that first box? Are you experiencing any challenges? I can see very few have responded.
Mine is not functioning.
Mm-hmm. That is Mary Obima.
Yes.
I can see Hared. Hared has done 8 tries and he has matched all. Enoch has done it once, now may match all. But very few have succeeded. Very few have succeeded.
I could not be able to get the link.
The link is on the chat box.
The funny issue, the funny issue, it is not open and it is only showing where I've just sent you a personal message. Going back has become a problem to the main chats.
Let me see. See.
I've not been able to join the link.
Let me, I'm testing the link, see how on my side is opening. On my side is opening very well.
Mine, it is only showing where I've sent you a message. To go back to the main chat is because
so you cannot see. You can Yusuf, you cannot see you cannot access the third. Sam has sent the third link. He has sent the link the third time. You can't see the link?
I can't see.
Okay.
I've not been able to match. How do I match this, please?
Okay. It seems like time is up. Time is up.
We don't know how is it matched.
Okay, how it is matched? You just click on on the left hand side. We have the first box. So, like for example, the first one, you can see the screen, can't you? Like the first one, I would like to come out to demonstrate. The correct answer is the first box, I think. Yeah, the first one, that one. So you see, when you click, you see the two boxes turn green. That is the correct match for that particular question. Have you seen that? Helen, Manasseh, have you seen that demonstration?
Kindly let him redo it. Kindly redo it.
Okay, let's go to the second one. Let's go to the second one. We can also use. We can also. It's okay. It is the exercise.
Time is up.
The exercise has been
Excuse
timed up.
me. Yeah.
Okay. The exercise has been timed up. So what we can do,
Even
I'll request you to mute your mics. We go through the exercise on the screen. You see how we respond. Eh? Okay. So the second one. The second one, the first box that is on the right, identify specific goods or services and their quantities based on school needs. Now, the correct answer is the second one. The second one, I believe, yeah. Second one. Identifying specific goods or services and their quantities based on school needs. Ensuring compliance with quality and legal requirements.
I'm not there, sir.
You see,
screen is showing where we were being given the link. And then once I tap the link going there in Asema, the activity is timeout. So where your explanation, where is it being displayed?
Are you on Zoom? Go back on Zoom. Go back on Zoom. Are you back on Zoom?
Yes, I'm on Zoom.
Now, can you see the screen where you have the boxes?
No, my screen is just showing the main charts.
The main charts? We are on Zoom. I think this is on Zoom. Is it on Zoom or Nearpod? Come on. Nearpod.
The Nearpod. So the link of the Nearpod.
Are you there now?
Just a few minutes. It's opening up so that I can see
on my Zoom. On my Zoom, I have the Nearpod, that Nearpod presentation, that exercise.
It's writing for me. Time's up. Hang on for the next activity.
Okay. Good.
Madam,
okay,
go
then
to Zoom. Go to Zoom.
Yeah, go to Zoom. Zoom is screening that exercise.
I go back to.
Go to Zoom where we have the presentation.
Okay.
Are you there now?
Yes, I'm back to the Zoom.
Now you can see the screen, can't you?
My screen is just displaying the charts.
That is what you're supposed to work.
Can you see two blue boxes?
Can you see?
That is that's exactly where we are.
Initially, I saw the boxes and tried to match, but now I'm not seeing it on the screen.
Okay, you seem to have an issue with managing your screens.
Because now
what my ICT people are doing, they have screened the presentation on Zoom. You can see those boxes on Zoom.
Madam.
Sasa.
Hello, hello,
Hello.
hello, sir. Kindly let us know. Kindly allow
Let
us
us,
to understand what. Hello, hello.
Yes.
Kindly let us know how you're being selected. Are you double clicking or you're just pressing?
Just pressing on the box. However, the exercise is now over. It is now over. You just have to click on once, and then you click on the matching statement. The three among the three statements on the right hand side of your screen. So the first column is on the main statement, and then you match that statement with the other three, any one of the other three on your left. Otherwise, that is a very interesting exercise if you were able to manipulate the screens. Very, very interesting. And it not just interesting, it allows you to learn on what matches with what. Okay. Okay. We'll continue learning. I just want to request that you continue practicing. Even when you go to the LMS, continue learning on the various aspects of procurement, so that we can move on to the main discussion, which is also part of your e-portfolio assignment, that is procurement planning. Now, when we talk about procurement planning, as I indicated earlier on, we generate this plan based on what we are planning to accept, what we are planning to acquire for a particular financial year. Now, it is, as I mentioned earlier on, it's a procurement issue. It is a compliance issue. As per the Public Finance Management Act, you're supposed to prepare a procurement plan, because we don't procure ad hoc. We have to plan for procurement of goods and services in our institutions. So this process will help us to identify and determine the goods, services, and works that need to be secured by a school. So in procurement, in procurement planning, it's like you are walking through the procurement process before you actually do the procurement, the procuring of those items, goods, services, and the works that the school requires. Now, in the process, therefore, you think about the numbers, the quantities, the quality, when they will be required, when those items will be required. So you're literally thinking through the process of procurement in advance. And this ensures that we don't procure at our own whims, but we procure for what we have budgeted for. We procure for what we have planned for, in essence. So that is what procurement is all about, and that's why it is so important that we conduct it. That's why the law requires that we develop a procurement plan before we actually procure. Let's go forward. Now, we are going to have a session. We are going to have a breakout room. So I can see we are about 40 minus us. We are about 35 or so. We are going to have 4 breakout rooms. Is it 4 or 5? Yeah, there are 4 breakout rooms. And in these rooms, we are going to discuss various aspects of procurement planning, so that we can then gather around and have a discussion at the end of it all in a plenary, and have a look at various aspects of procurement planning. Now, so I'll request our ICT team to break us into 4 teams. And each team, as we did yesterday, we are going to get into a room. Once we get to a room, we all unmute and start discussing the issue at hand. Now, the activity is as follows. As an indicator of prudent financial management, learning institutions are required to prepare a procurement plan. In your assigned groups, that is the breakout rooms that we're going into, discuss the following questions and share on the plenary. Group number 1, you're going to give reasons for preparing a procurement plan. Group number 2, you're going to identify the various components of a procurement plan. And this will be very critical. We want you to guide us because this will be our e-portfolio assignment. Group number 3, identify the various stakeholders that need to be involved in the school planning process and the role of each. And then number 4, group 4, discuss the challenges that school leaders encounter in the implementation of the procurement plan. So once you get to your group, identify your moderator, identify your secretary, and then you can commence the discussion immediately. Our ICT team will assist you with the questions on the chat box so that we can access the question and be able to respond to the actual question that have been posed to us. If some you are ready, we can assign the various groups.
Thank you, Mr. Gatia. The question is on the chat box. Once you get into the breakout rooms, kindly take the minimum time as possible because time is not on our side. So I will break you into breakout rooms. Just join on your screen. There will be a pop-up at your screen. Just tap to join. Time is 10 minutes. Now join.
Hello? Hello? Hai. Leo nimepotea, nimeclick kitu hapo mapema. Leo I've messed up myself. Hello? Hello? Mi sijajoin nini group leo.
Thank you. Thank you for the discussions that we've been having in our different groups. I visited some, particularly group number 2 and I think group number 4, and I could hear the discussions were going on, very productive discussions. So quickly, we want to save on time. We want to get into our primary discussions in the order that we have assigned the groups. We started with group number 1, then 2, 3, and lastly group number 4. So group number 1, Secretary, please, the floor is yours.
Okay. Good morning, members.
Morning.
Good morning.
This is Salma from Mombasa. We were looking at question number 1. And then our question was on what? On the strategic plan. Can someone read for me the question, please? What we discussed with the members is members, can you assist me with the question, please? Any group member from number 1?
The question reads, give reasons for preparing a procurement plan.
Exactly. The reason are, 1, is strategize for the activities of the school. When you plan, you strategize your activities very well. Number 2, another reason is to improve the supply management. That is, you are going to focus more on the procurement needs, what is needed in the school. Another one is to ensure time delivery of the items, and in that, it will help in avoiding delays that could affect any project at school which you are planning. Another number 4, another reason is to avoid risk, or in other words, for risk management. When you plan well, so you avoid unnecessary risks. Number 5, it also supports budgeting. So you are planning according to your budget. Whatever you have is what you plan for. Another one is to identify the needs in advance so that you don't have any confusion during procurement. And then another one is to enhance transparency and accountability. As a manager, you need to do that so that every coin counts. Another one is to align with the strategic plans you have, or the strategic goals you have in your school. And last but not the least is to ensure the legal and regulatory compliance. Any money, any funds in school, it has to go with the legal compliance in the procurement activity. Thank you. That's all what we had discussed.
Thank you, Salma Muhyiddin, for that very eloquent elaboration of what the group discussed. Let us applaud that group. They've done a good job. They have given us very nice points. I don't even have to add any other. They have given us they had quite a discussion. Let's clap for them. Let's clap for them for the job well done. Thank you so much, Salma and company. Group number 2. I hope you are noting down these points, colleagues. I hope you have noted down these points, because they'll be very critical they'll guide you in your assignments and other articles on the LMS.
So group number 2, we were to identify the various components of a procurement plan. So we came up with 8 components. Component number 1 is procurement objective and goals. Like, you need to set out your procurement objective, what you want to achieve, and the goals. Then procurement process and procedures. How are you going to procure? Is it direct procurement? Are you going to do bidding? Then you come up with roles and responsibilities of stakeholders. Who will play which role? Then project requirements. What do you require for that particular project? Then number 5, you come up with supplier management relationship. Then risk management and compliance. In case of a risk, how do you go about it? Then contract administration. How do you administer this plan? from this contract from the beginning to the end. Then at the end, you do monitoring and evaluation to see if it was achieved, if you achieved what you wanted. So those are the 8-step components that we mentioned.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Susan. Is it Susan? I can see Salma.
Susan
Susan, hello. I can see Salma's microphone is still on. Okay, thank you, Susan and group, for your discussion on the components of procurement plan. This will be very critical going forward as you prepare your e-portfolio. We're going to discuss that in our next session in a few minutes. Thank you so much for preparing us and also giving us direction as to how we are supposed to prepare our procurement plan. Okay, group number 3. Let us first of all appreciate group number 2. Please, let's appreciate them. They've done a good job. As we invite group number 3 to come on the floor and give us the identity of the various stakeholders that need to be involved in the school planning process and the role of each. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Nicholas. Hello, our secretary, Nicholas.
Group number 3. Can I do the presentation? Okay, on group number 3, our role was to look at identify the stakeholders that are needed in the school planning process and their roles. So we came up with the following discussion during our deliberation, and we identified the following stakeholders. 1, we have the head of institution. We have also the BOM and the PA. Then we also have the teachers in the school. We have the parents who are our stakeholders too, the learners, and then we have the sub-county directors, MOE, sub-county directors, TSC. Those are some of the stakeholders we identified, and also we have the community as a whole. Then their roles. So the head of institution is the secretary of the BOM. His role is the chief executive officer of the institution. He also has a role to ensure that he maintains good public relation with other members of the community and also other members who come to the school. So his main role is also to ensure financial prudence and accountability and ensure that he keeps the financial books on behalf of the PS, Ministry of Education. The roles of the BOM, their role, the BOM and the PA are to provide oversight. They have also a role to ensure that they look for other donors to support the school. They also have a role to ensure that the deliberations that are done at the PA level and the BOM level are effective and for the benefit of the entire school community. And then we have the other stakeholders such as the SC, that is Sub-County Director Office, MOE, CD, and TSC County Director. Their role is to ensure that they also provide oversight. They ensure that they give the guidelines in terms of financial management guidelines and also in terms of capacity building the school leaders and ensuring that they get the right information to ensure that they maintains that financial prudence when it comes to the use of public funds. They have also to ensure the stakeholders understand the PMF Act, the Public Finance Management Act, and the accompanying acts such as the Public Procurement Act for them to know and ensure that they stick to that. Then the roles of the learners is to ensure that they contribute to the school, and they participate also in terms of giving their views when anything is being done in the school. The learners' views should be taken into account. And also we have learners who are also act as role model because of the fact that they are behaving well. So learners also have a very important part to play in terms of that development of the school planning. Because the CP is done, we have also to consider the views of the learners. Then we have the parents of the school. They provide for us with they give us the learners. The parents also act as role models. They also instill the discipline. Then the roles of the teachers is also to instill discipline, to teach the learners, to guide and counsel the learners. Those are some of the deliberation that we had and the stakeholders that I identified and their roles. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nicholas, for that elaborate discussion. I understand that you people have a very good knowledge on the use of the law in the process of procurement. Now, we are short of time, and I would like the last group, that is group number 4, to be very specific to the point and discuss the challenges very briefly so that we can move on to the next activity. Meanwhile, you can be congratulating the group that just left the podium. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello, I am Mohammed Jello from Wajir County, Wajir East Sub-County, Wajir Girls School. I'm the secretary of Group 4. Our question was discuss the challenges faced in implementing procurement plan. So these are the challenges that we came up with. Number 1 is unavailability of school account signatories. Number 2, lack of knowledge about procurement process. Number 3, inadequate funding. Number 4, delay of capitation from the Ministry of Education. Number 5, conflict of interest among BOM members. Number 6, integrity issues among stakeholders. Number 7, delay from suppliers. Number 8, time constraints. Number 9, dishonesty from suppliers. Number 10, fluctuation of prices. Number 11, regular freezing of school accounts by the Ministry of Education officials. So those are our points. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mohammed, from Wajir, for your brief discussion. Thank you for abiding by that, by my directions on the presentation. Thank you so much. Let's congratulate that group. They have also done a good job. They have given us highlights on the challenges that we're about to encounter in conducting, drawing an implementation, in the implementation of a procurement plan. Thank you so much. Thank you for all participating in that particular assignment. Now, as we wind up this discussion, I would like us to discuss this important activity, and that is the extended learning activity, touching on the e-portfolio. Now, as a school leader, you're expected to demonstrate effective management of limited resources through strategic procurement planning. And this is where now the procurement plan comes in. The task entails preparing a procurement plan for 2 essential items, that is rice and exercise books. You are supposed to give details of each stage of the procurement process up to approval of the plan by the school board of management. Expectations of the artifacts to be uploaded. You are supposed to upload requisitions from user departments. Number 2, minutes of procurement plan committees. Number 3, approved procurement plan. Now, these documents need to be authentic documents. As we mentioned yesterday, they need to be authentic documents. So if it's a requisition from the user department, it has to bear with it the recommended stamps, the signatures of the officers in charge, and so on and so forth. The same case with minutes, they need to be approved, they need to be authentic. The same case with the approved procurement plan, we need to see the stamp of the school board, the secretary and the chairperson of the board having approved the procurement plan. These documents are supposed to be uploaded on Blogger, saved, published, and then you copy the link to that particular Blogger that you have developed, copy the link, and then you paste it on the Kemi app, Kemi app that you are using. Now, we don't want to see the e-portfolio, for the physical e-portfolio posted on the app. We want to see the link itself. So that is what we need from you. Ensure that you do that. Once you've done that, then you'll have accomplished the task of e-portfolio. Remember, for every artifact, it must be titled, it must be described, there must be a description of the artifact and a reflection on that particular artifact. Visit the rubric that we used, that we gave you during the face-to-face session. Visit the rubric and abide by that rubric that we're given. Otherwise, I want to thank you very much for participating in this particular session. It has been such an eye-opener in matters effective resource management. Thank you so much. I hand you over to Rebecca to wind up this discussion.
Okay, thank you very much, Simon, for that wonderful presentation. Okay, thank you, Simon, for that wonderful presentation. Let's appreciate him for the good work that he has done. I want us to start the next presentation, which will take us a few minutes, like 45 minutes, before we break for lunch. So,
excuse me,
yes.
madam.
Yes.
It is time for prayers. So we need to prepare ourselves, our Muslims, to go to the mosque, please.
So maybe, what time do you want to come back?
Maybe we come back after 1 hour. That is 1:30.
What do the others think?
It's okay.
We agree with Mr. Haret that let us have 1 hour break.
1 hour, I think it's too long. And we have 2 sessions.
The question is, when will the
Mr.
session
Simon,
end? First, today's session is ending at what time? When is the session ending? First, let's know for today.
Okay, we were planning to end the sessions at 3:30.
3:30.
Yes.
So
Let
we
us
can
use
break
that.
Yes.
We can break at 12:40. And then come back at 1:15 somewhere, or 1:20.
What do you think, Mr. Simon? Listen to that discussion.
We can use 40 minutes for prayers.
So we can start. Can we start? Can we break now and we come back at 1?
You are not clear, please.
Okay. I was recommending that we break and then we report back at around 1:20.
It's okay.
Is that okay?
That is okay. Yeah, we will have prayed. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll break, okay?
Wait a minute, we deliberate about it and then give you the information. First of all, don't leave. Mombasa people, what do you think? Do we continue? I know Wajir people are the ones who wants to go and pray.
No, even the Mombasa people, we are praying, madam.
Okay, so we are in
It's
agreement.
time
I
for
start
prayer.
and we break at what time?
Yeah.
Until 1:20.
Until 1:20, we come back.
We break
We
now.
break now for prayer. Yes, for prayer. Then
And
we
then
come back at 1:20.
We come back at 20.
Yes,
That is very well.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So don't log out, just go for prayers and come back. We continue from 1:20.
Thank you.
So that we finish earlier.
Yeah.
We move out.
So I
the
wish you a
program
good
running.
time.
Should we log out?
If you wish to log out, but if you have enough data, you can remain on board up to 1:20. But the best is you can log out and then log in at that time.
Let us log out first and then come back
So
later.
let's pray for one another as we go for prayers. We meet at 1:20.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I can't hear.
Good afternoon.
Am I audible?
Loud and clear.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after that prayer session. We want to invite you to another session, another engaging session on learner and staff welfare. But before we do so, I wish to recognize all the fathers in the house. Thank you for being there for our families. Today is Father's Day. And we also want to thank those who accepted to make us fathers. So thank you all, and welcome back. I want to usher in our next presenter, Madam Rebecca, to take us through learner and staff welfare session. This will be a very engaging session, and we invite you to hear your views, share your experiences in the issues that you're going to discuss in this session. Thank you so much and welcome. Karibu, Rebecca.
Okay, thank you, Simon, and welcome back, participants. And I want to take you through this Unit 5 on learner and staff welfare. And when it comes to runner and staff welfare, we realize that it is very important for us as school leaders to ensure that we take care of the welfare of the runners and staff. So for running to take
Kuna
place,
heko ya sauti hatusikii, tunakusikia mara mbili.
will you mute? Hello, is it okay now?
Yes.
All right, thank you. So learner and staff welfare are practices and support systems that we put in place as school leaders to promote the physical, the emotional, and the social, and also the psychological well-being of both the runners and the staff. So it encompasses all efforts that are made by institutions to ensure that they create a safe, inclusive, and supportive environment. So as school leaders, you need to foster a supportive and safe environment by offering psychosocial support to junior school learners as well as the staff. And also you are required to implement robust health and safety measures to ensure that the runners are safe and also that they are healthy so that they are able to run and so that they are able to feel secure, because when the runners are healthy, when the runners are safe, then they are able to run and even perform well. So we also need to ensure that we motivate the staff by ensuring that we are taking care of their welfare so that they are also able to work for us. Because if we don't take care of their welfare, they will not be motivated and they will not be able to work. So it is important that we ensure that their welfare is taken care of so that the staff members are motivated and they are able to perform. And this will be through effective welfare. We will ensure that at the end of this session, you should be able to provide psychosocial support to your runners. So, and again, you'll be able to establish mechanisms for school health and safety in your institutions. And again, you'll be able to practice effective staff welfare management in your institutions. And also, you need to know your role as school leaders in promoting runners and staff welfare for effective running. So these are the running outcomes for this session. And we therefore look at some of the importances. And to cover this area of the rationale or the importances of welfare of both runners and staff, we are going to engage ourselves in an activity. And I want to request Sam to guide us on how we are going to respond. If we are to respond on the chat, if we are going to respond on the space provided, he is going to give us direction. So welcome, Sam, so that we do this activity.
Good afternoon, members. Thank you, Madam Rebecca. Once again, just as we did previous, go to the chat box. There is a link on About Nearpod. Just click on that link. Click once, and it will go straight to the Nearpod. Then you'll be able to interact with the question. You'll be able to answer that question. So kindly click on that link on the chat. Click on the link. You can see 0. My class has 0 participants. So Click on that link. Click on the link.
Let us join the Nearpod on the chat as we have been guided by Sam.
I'm not seeing the link you're talking about.
You can see that icon that is written chat down there. Click on it, and then on your right, you will see messages. One of the messages have been sent by Sam, and it is a link. You click on it, and then join. Are you able now?
Hello, I'm only seeing Unit 5, Learner and Staff Welfare, after it has opened.
Let me confirm whether that is what you are seeing, and I will get back to you. It is true. Okay, let me talk to the IT person because also I can see the same thing. Sorry for that. Let them repost the link again. You are right. It has been reposted. Open the one by Nicholas Kamau. Sorry for that mix-up. Respond to that question. Why is it important for school leaders to prioritize the welfare of both the learners and the staff?
I'm not able to see the question.
Why is it important for school leaders to prioritize the welfare of both learners and staff?
Why is it important for school leaders to prioritize the welfare of both learners?
So I think we can now check the responses so that we move on. Where are the responses? Let's see the responses. Yes, 20% of the participants have responded. Aaron, you have not. Let's continue responding so that we have at least 50% of the respondents answering the question, so that we go through the answers. Try to use the nearpod. I can see Sarma has used the chat. We are at 35%. You have 3 minutes to go. You have 45%. That is good. We have 62% participation. Let's continue sending our answers. So maybe I could be going through what you have posted. Helen Atieno has posted that for teachers to perform effectively, they must be supported. Yes, that is true. And then Daniel is saying that it motivates the teachers, it improves security and confidence of the learners. That is true. Thank you, Daniel. For effective learning, for smooth and effective communication, that is according to Mutua. Thank you. Sarome says that to motivate teachers and learners to improve learning outcomes, to give learners and teachers reason to work hard and achieve the school objective. Thank you, Sarome. Mary Obima is saying that for smooth running of the school, the health staff and running makes it easier for the school activities to be effective. That is okay. We have Hamisi, so that schools can run effectively well. All these answers are correct. Learners and staff are the main characters as far as learning is concerned in a school. And Basic Education Act expects the teachers to manage the institution's affairs in accordance with the rules and regulations governing occupational safety and health. So I don't know whether we have others to. It fosters a sense of belonging amongst staff and learners. That is according to Phyllis. Thank you very much. So you realize that it is important to ensure that we take care of the welfare of the learners. And as we have seen, the main aim of this welfare is to ensure that the academic performance improves. So we also ensure that we reduce the staff turnover. When the welfare of the staff is taken care of, we realize that we will be able to keep the staff members in our schools. They will not look for transfers to go to other schools. So we need to ensure that we take care of the welfare of the learners and the staff. The next activity will help us go through psychosocial support, and the activity talks about the challenges. So we are supposed to answer this question. What challenges do learners face when transitioning from primary to junior school? And what support systems should a school leader put in place to ensure a smooth and successful transition? So I know you are school leaders and of junior school, and we realize that these runners, they undergo many challenges. And for them to be able to transition from primary to junior school, they need a lot of support. So I want you to mention what those challenges are and suggest the support systems that you as a school leader has put in place to ensure that there is smooth transition, there is smooth and successful transition of those runners from primary to junior school. So I also want you to be guided by Sam on how to go about that. Sam, let them know how they are going to answer that question, whether it is in the airport. Welcome.
Thank you, Madam Rebecca. Once again, I think most of you, we are still in the near pod. We will start the question, then you'll attempt the question. Here comes the questions. The question is 2 minutes. Remember, after 2 minutes, the question will lock you out.
Okay.
I'm not able to type on the box.
Even me.
Okay, you go to the chat box and then you open the Nearpod.
Oh.
That is where you will be able to type.
Not working.
Opening.
%17% have responded. Let's continue responding. And you only have, time is up.
Yeah.
What do we do? Do we add some more time? Oh, 80%, that is good. That one is okay. I can go through the responses. Helen has said that one of the challenge of transitioning from primary to junior school, there is the issue of peer pressure, there is fear of the unknown, and sometimes the school culture. And then she has suggested that the above can be supported by offering guidance and counseling, induction. That is very good, Helen. Let's move on to the next. And then we have Daniel, who has said that the runners are faced with challenges of running content being a bit wider. Yes. So they have many running areas. As you know that these runners are supposed to be exposed to, and they are supposed to be exposed to many running areas so that we can know which pathway they will select. And maybe that one also requires guidance and counseling. For example, career guidance and counseling. Then we have Hamisi, who is talking about adolescent stage. Most of the runners are in this stage. Therefore, you find that they are discovering, they need a lot of guidance and counseling to be able to transition. Then we have James, who is talking about increased workload. That is true. For both the runners and the teachers, we realize that because of the many running areas, the teachers have a higher workload, and therefore it is important that they also go through some guidance and counseling so that they are able to cope up, and even the students. And then Lillian is talking about lack of maybe parental guidance. There's lack of something. That one is not clear, Lillian. Next, we have Bakari. Some are not used to lecture methods. Although you realize that you are supposed to use other learner-centered methods of teaching so that the learners are able to understand. Thank you for your responses. So let us ensure that we have guidance and counseling to enable these runners go through this transition. Also, let's have career guidance, not only guidance and counseling, we have also career guidance to support these runners as they transition from primary to junior school. So we need to also capacity build our teachers so that they can be able to offer this guidance and counseling. I also want us to look at school health and safety mechanisms in schools that we need to put in place, because for us to take care of the welfare of the runners and the staff, we need to ensure that school health and safety mechanisms are in place, and they will help us in ensuring that the runners are safe when they are in school, and that they are also safe. We ensure that the infrastructure is okay. We don't have buildings that are collapsing, and also this will ensure that the runners are okay. So we ensure that the health and safety mechanisms are in place by promoting hygiene. So we need to ensure that there is clean water for drinking, for the staff and the runners, and even for washing hands. We ensure that we have first aid kits, because as the runners are in the school, accidents are prone to happen. And we need to ensure that they are taken care of when they are in school. Also, we need to ensure that we put up measures to respond in case of emergency. So we find that these days we have been having cases of fire outbreaks. So we ensure that the runners are aware on how to respond in case of fire. Even the staff members ensure that we have gadgets that can be used to put off fire, and also ensure that we offer mental health support. Let's ensure that our staff members, for example, we offer mental health education so that we take care of their health, their mental wellness, and then we create a safe and supportive environment for the learners to develop holistically. So we are going to look at another activity. There was an activity before the staff welfare management. And you are supposed to look at this. Which of the following is not a key component of school health and safety mechanisms? Those mechanisms that we have talked about, I want you to look at this question and tick the one which is not a component of school health and safety. And I request Sam also to guide you on that. We do it very fast. 2 minutes, we will be through.
Thank you, Madam Rebecca. I hope we are still on the near pod. You can still interact with the questions because we have not taken out of the near pod. So kindly participate by answering the question. Yes, we start the question now. The question is 2 minutes. Kindly act as quickly as possible.
So that's the score. Thank you.
Did you share it with the chat box? I'm waiting for the
Still
chat
you are in
box.
the near board. Still you are in the near board. Bwana Mohammed.
Yes.
Yeah, still you are in the near board, so you can direct answer the questions.
I've just rejoined the Zoom. I don't know what happened. I was thrown out. I've just joined, so I wish that you send the link.
Okay, at the chat box, there is a link. Click on that link, then we'll join the presentation live and we'll participate lively. So click on the chat box, there is a link there. It will take you to the near pod.
The link has been resent, so just open it and respond. You have 43 minutes, seconds. Just ticking. That will not take you a second. Let's see the responses. Some take us through the responses. How they have responded.
Okay, thank you, Madam Rebecca. As you can see from our analysis, that is 73%. They got the question correctly. 10% they did not get the question correctly. So as you can see on the green dot, so the correct answer was F. As you can see, Salome has answered C, but the correct one is F. The ones who did not answer or did not attempt is only 10%. Thank you, Madam Rebecca.
Yes, take me back to the question I recap. So as you have heard from some, the question, the answer is F. F is not a component of school health and safety. So the rest of the answers are correct. That is promoting proper hygiene, providing first aid services, offering mental health and support, establishing emergency responses, prepare procedures, and ensuring safe and supportive environments. So ignoring emotional well-being to focus solely on academics is the one that was incorrect. Let's proceed to the next part of this session. So the other session is on staff welfare management in institutions. When we manage the staff welfare, we realize that this will promote their well-being again also. And when they are in our schools, they will be satisfied with the work that they are doing. So there will be job satisfaction. And also we find that productivity will be high. So we need also to ensure that their health benefits are taken care of. Then also we ensure that we are submitting the funds that are required to be submitted for maybe CHA or the NHIF that we had. And then also ensure that we are providing professional development for them so that they are able to work. And also ensure that we are giving them work that is also helping them, and also they are able to work and also take care of their families. So we ensure that there is work-life balance, and also ensure the workplace is safe for them, and ensure that we are fostering a positive culture so that they perform well. So again, we have an activity that I want us to do very fast, and I request Kamau to take us to the next part of this presentation. So there is this activity, and it is about before we get to that. So it is important that we look at the responsibilities that you as school leaders are supposed to be engaged in. So as a school leader, what are your key responsibilities in promoting and ensuring effective staff welfare? Because we have seen that it is important that we ensure that we are taking care of the staff in our schools. So you have a responsibility to take care of the staff members. And I want you to tell us how you have been doing it. And Sam, again, I want to welcome you. You guide them very fast so that we move.
Thank you, Madam Rebecca. Still we are in the same application, that is the NEAPOD. Just a quick remember, just you are entitled just to respond to that responsibility of school leaders. Just handle your insight inside the text box provided below. Let's start the question. And the question is 2 minutes. Kindly answer. Just type your answer inside the box.
My cursor is not responding. It has frozen.
Just
it's not moving.
click. It's not moving.
No,
Are
it's
you
fixed
using
at a
laptop
point.
or phone?
Huh?
Are you using laptop? Are you using laptop?
No, I'm using my
Oh.
phone, but the cursor is not moving.
It's true, it's not moving.
What about now? Yes, I can see I've started answering.
The screen has moved to the names.
Try again, because we can see some have responded.
There's
So
problem.
it is
There's problem
working.
even.
Maybe the problem
Cursor
is
not
on your
moving.
side.
Fixed on the right side.
Maybe you I also have the same problem. The same problem. It's not moving.
It's now blinking, but not bringing the keyboard.
It's true. True. I have the same problem.
Sam, could we check the time remaining?
I've not been able to type.
We have 76% participation. I believe maybe the problem is on your side, but maybe I could go through some of the responses. So your responsibility, Helen, is saying that it is paying their NSSF as NSSF dues, making sure that they join the school welfare, giving them leaves whenever necessary. That is true, Helen. Then we have Daniel, who is saying that we offer psychological support to teachers and to advise teachers from time to time. Next, we have Mary, who is talking about offering guidance and counseling. That is offering necessary support that staff needs. All these answers are correct. Provide a neighboring environment for teachers and also materials that they require. And then there are several answers. We have Hamis, who is talking about we ensure that there is effective communication and we offer mental health education. I think that is well done. And thank you for responding to that. I thank you all for the responsibilities that you have posted. Ensure that you continue playing those taking care of the staff members by ensuring that you play your role. Now, we will do the last activity whereby we will go to our breakout rooms so that we also hear from one another. We go to the breakout rooms. We will have 4 breakout rooms. And the questions, is it 5 breakout rooms? The questions will be put in the chat. So when you get to the group, you ensure that you discuss. There are 4 groups. There are 4 groups. And the questions, you will find them on the chat. So you make sure you get a secretary and the share, and then we will have just a few minutes in the chat, in the groups, and then we come back to the plenary, we report. You take how many minutes? Sam, please guide us.
Thank you, Madam Rebecca, once again. We'll break for discussion with 10 minutes discussion. So kindly once you get in the room, be active and participate effectively. So I will break you into breakout. First of all, I will paste the question on the chat box. There is the question. Then I will break you. Once you see a pop-up at your screen, kindly join to minimize the wastage of the time. Kindly join.
No pop-up on my side. No pop-up too on my side.
Okay, let me create them again.
No pop-up yet on my side.
This is group 2.
Some we are not in the groups. Put us into groups.
I'm not in any group. Same
Let's
to me.
give him some time. Now the pop-up, it's sent, the message is there. I think now we are about to join the groups.
Okay.
Let us join the groups.
I'm not hearing any discussion. Hello. Hearing nothing.
So welcome back to plenary. And thank you for the discussions. I was in some of the groups and there was good and active participation from the participants. So I want us to start the presentation, and Kate, because you have discussed in your groups, just to give us the highlights because time is far much gone and we want to finish this session so that we embark on the other one. Group 1, welcome and present.
Okay, group 1. My name is Judith Akinyi from Mombasa, Changamwe sub-county. The question was, what strategies can school leaders use to promote and sustain the well-being of learners? We had so many points. In fact, we didn't have enough time to record all of them. So I'll just read through them. Number 1, the school leader should ensure provision of resources. 2, encourage parental engagement for resource mobilization. 3, invite professional counselors to provide guidance and counseling to the learners. 4, have boy-stroke-girl forums, open forums for the boys and girls. 5, take them for educational tours. Encourage strong teacher-student relationship. You can also provide meals to the learners. 7, support clubs and societies. They should be active in schools. Engage in co-curriculum activities. Provide mental health awareness to the learners to take care of their emotional needs. 10, holding academic clinics, that is with the parent and the learner and the teacher. Next, establish anti-bullying initiatives in our schools. Positive reinforcement, stroke motivation to the learners. Cultivate a conducive learning environment. Next, reward high achievers to motivate them. 15, emotional support. Give emotional support, particularly when they are bereaved. When the learner is bereaved, they have lost their loved ones, you can mobilize for the rest to collect something for them and to visit them and encourage them. 16, take care of those with special needs. For example, by constructing ramps and having tailor-made sanitary facilities for them. Next, distribution of sanitary pads to the girls. And we have giving responsibilities to the learners to make them feel part of the development of the school. Those are some of the points that we recorded. Thank you.
So the next group, give us just 5 points. That group has given us 20 points. Just give us 5 points. The rest you can post on the chat box. We will go through them. Thank you. Let's appreciate that team. That is well done. A very clear presentation. Just 5 points. Next group, and the rest to follow the same.
So for group 2, this is Phyllis from Mombasa. We were looking at what the school leader can do to support the teachers while achieving institutional goals. Number 1, we said that the head teacher should have a positive, maintain a positive school culture that involves open communication, teamwork, and mutual support. And then we should also strengthen teamwork in the school. The head teacher, as the leader, should ensure a fair distribution of duties. And then the head teacher should also reward good performance for motivation. The teacher should, the leader of the school should ensure that there is a strong staff welfare group. And then lastly, the teacher should look at teachers with their individual differences and handle the differences with a lot of confidentiality. Thank you.
Thank you, Phyllis. I know you had other points. If you are able to type them on the chat, you can add them That was a good presentation, Phyllis, and the team. Let's appreciate them. Group 3.
Thank you. Enoch from Wajir East Sub-County. For Group 3, our question or our concern was how can a school leader work with parents to improve wellness service for the students? For us, we managed to raise 10 points, but we'll mention only 5 as instructed. The first one is by establishing clear and open communication channels. That's regular meetings and forums, diverse communication methods, dedicate wellness contract with parents through BOMs and other things. Number 2, educate and empower parents on wellness topics. That is organizing things like workshops, seminars, mental health awareness, nutritional and health eating seminars where you educate the learners, physical activities like co-curricular. Number 3, involving parents in developing and implementing wellness programs that needs assessment, engaging parents in survey, school wellness committees, organizing such school wellness committees, voluntary opportunities where you invite voluntary parents to come and support learners in sports, in health activities and other things. The same applies to cultural sensitivity. Our point number 4 was it helps in bridging the gap between home and school support. That's where students are able to share their progress and concerns with both parents and the school facilitators, those are the teachers. Then number 5, it leverages parental expertise and resources. Communities and parents are able to provide resources like first aid supplies, sports equipment, hygiene products. They advocate for increased policy changes, things that are related to the wellness of the learners. So that's to mention but a few. Thank you.
Thank you, Enoch, for representing Group 3. That is well done. Let's appreciate them. And we give this chance to the last group, Group 4. Please make your presentation.
Group 4. This is Group 4. I'm Secretary Mr. Mohammed Jello from Wajir County, Wajir East Sub-County, Wajir Girls School. So our question was challenges school leaders face in promoting wellness within the school culture. Number 1, we said the diversity of cultures. Number 2, lack of resources. Number 3, modern knowledge hindering old cultures. Number 4, resistance to change. Number 5, lack of clear leadership roles. Number 6, change of leadership in the school. Number 7, change of education systems. Number 8, community interference, stroke involvement. Number 9, varied religious beliefs. Number 10, stereotypes, stroke cultural beliefs. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's appreciate Group 4. That was very good. So you realize that all those questions were revolving around the roles that you are supposed to play. Something that has come up very well is that you're supposed to ensure that you have a strong guidance and counseling department to assist your learners, to support your learners. And also you ensure you promote safe and inclusive environment for both the staff and the students. And for the staff, ensure that you promote work-life balance. So I want us to go to the last item of the extended learning activity, so that I give my colleague chance to facilitate on the next session. Extended learning activity that you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do an e-portfolio, and this is what you're supposed to do. I don't know whether you're able to see on the screen.
No, not reflected.
No, not yet. Okay. In a few minutes, in a few, let it be projected. Are you able to see it now?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Bado.
Bado.
Not yet displayed.
Not yet displayed.
Mm.
So
it's there.
You will realize that you will be provided with a template. Using the template, you will be required to prepare a 1 month week psychosocial support plan for the runners in your school. And the expectations, you are supposed to ensure that you prepare that 1 month or the 4 weeks psychosocial plan on the activities that you are going to carry out to support your learners. And for you to prepare this psychosocial support, you will not do it alone. You will maybe do it with your teachers. So you will maybe required to upload the evidences on, for example, a memo inviting them for the meeting to deliberate on the plan. And then in the meeting, you might you might provide minutes of the meeting. And again, you can even attach a photo of the meeting. This will be an evidence that you conducted the meeting and you deliberated on this psychosocial support plan. And ensure that all the artifacts are explained. Don't just upload artifacts. Explain each and every artifact. If you put the memo, explain it is a memo on what. Ensure that you reflect. And then upload your work in the blogger and ensure that you save and publish. And then you copy that link and paste it in the Kemi app so that so that you can be graded. You will ensure that you look at the rubric. The rubric will guide you on the details that you will put in the e-portfolio. So thank you very much. In case you get any challenge, in every county there is a facilitator, and also we have IT technical people who will be able to help you. You realize that the previous units 1, 2, and 3, we have commented on your e-portfolios. So you go back to those ones and make the changes. And then you start working on these new ones for the 3 units that we are taking you through. So I want to welcome my colleague, Simon, who will take us through institutional governance. Welcome, Simon.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rebecca, for taking us through learner and staff welfare very well. Now we have a preview on what to expect when we go onto the LMS. Let's give Madam Rebecca an applause for the presentation, well conducted.
Thank you very much, Wajir. 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 Thank you very much, Wajir.
Okay. Now we are going to move on to our last presentation so that we can wind up this check-in, online check-in. Just hold on a little bit. Just a minute. Mhm. Okay, I hope you can see our presentation on the screen.
Yes.
That is institutional governance. So this is our last presentation that you're going to have this afternoon. We hope to be through soonest so that we can have a closing ceremony.
No sound on my side.
Yeah, I'm also not hearing anything.
Just a minute, just a minute. Just a minute. We had some technical issues here, so we can proceed. Just 1 minute. Enoch, you're saying that you can't see anything on the screen. There's a presentation on Nearpod that is screened on that's on your screen. I hope you can see it.
I've got it. I'm opening.
You have seen it. Okay, so. Thank you. Okay. Yes, check on the chat box. You'll see a link on Nearpod. There's an Nearpod link in your chat. When just click on it, then it opened the Nearpod presentation, so that we can move together. Oh, and okay, seeing that it's okay now. Good. Then we can move on.
Na venye hizi vitu zinakuja. Yes, what you see. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry for that hitch. It happens with the technology always. We could not be able to synchronize our presentations with the technical person. So we move on. We move on with our presentation. We're embarking on institutional governance. A unit that is unit number 6, the last unit in our discussion. So Kamal, we'll commence our discussion by conducting a very simple exercise. We want to understand how much you know about institutional governance. Just as a pretest, kind of. You write one thing you know about institutional governance, and you also indicate one thing you'd like to learn about institutional governance. Amin Yaro, mute your mic. Amin Yaro, mute your mic. Mute your mic, Amin. Okay, so go to that pad and write one thing you know about institutional governance and one thing you'd like to learn about institutional governance. Quickly, just a 1-2 minute exercise. Okay. Now on our end, you can see the teacher's end. You'll be able to see the answer you indicate. So, like number one, what you know. Number 2 represents what you'd like to learn about institutional governance. So, number 1, what you know. Number 2, what you'd like to learn about institutional governance. You just tap on just enter your answer on that pad where there's a blank space. Just tap on it. You'll be able to type. Muru Daniel, we'd like you to write on the pad on Nearpod, but you've indicated policy interpretation and implementation. Is that number 1 or number 2? Is it number 1 or number 2? Just indicate. I can see you've written on the chat, but I would wish that you comment on that blank pad on your screen right now. Any responses? Come on. I do have some people who have not responded, but we are at 81%. The exercise is coming to a close. We have 6 seconds. We can see Enoch. Enoch has talked about number one. Number one is about how to organize direct control and hold accountable institutional leadership. That is what you know. Then you'd like to know more about accountability and equity. That is Enoch. Ask Asidika how the institution is run. That is what you know, right from HOI, BOM, SDTC, TSC, SED, MOE, student leadership, how to coordinate all stakeholders. That is what Sidika knows and want to know. Helen Atieno, it involves everything that pertains to the day in, day out activities of an institution. I would wish to be taught everything on finance management. Okay. How to run the institution. That is Mercy Mwadeje. And number two, she would like to learn to know more about more on policy implementation. Okay. All right. It's about how you run an institution by following the leader rules. That is Lilian Achieng. Annette Musumba talks about governance of a school setup in terms of delegation of duties and strategies. That is what I think she was mentioning what institutional governance is all about. James Wanyama talks of responsibilities of each stakeholder in an institution. I don't know whether that's what you'd like to know or that is what you know. Susan Selidia talks of the school governance that is a collective responsibility and every person has a role to play. That is BOM, head teachers, student leaders. Okay, Mary Mutua, effective governance leads to institutional success. Institutional governance facilitates the implementation of institutional plans. I would like to know more how to become an effective governor. Okay. Governing a school institution, she was showing leadership role as Mohammed. Nicholas, how to run an institution in a proper way, how to adapt the best practices in management of institutions. Okay, we have sampled quite a number of what you have mentioned. I can see you have an idea on what governance is all about. Basically, is what you do, is what you utilize every day in managing your institutions. At the same time, I've seen one of you mention that they would like to learn more about financial management. Okay, we mentioned that earlier on and effective resource management. However, we may not be able to exhaust the discussion on financial management within these particular sessions, but you'll be guided further on the LMS. On the LMS, you get more information on various aspects of financial management. Phyllis, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that particular session where we have engaged. And thank you for those who have given their views, even though we are not able to read all of them. Now, the concept of institutional governance is one that exposes us to how institutions are run using the structures that are laid down. It basically entails that structured framework. And this pertains to all institutions, whether they are public or private. In this case, we are more concerned with the public institutions. I hope I'm audible. I can see my internet is a bit down. You can confirm that I'm audible? Okay, thank you so much. So we'll be concerned with the rules, those frameworks that guide institutional management, administrative activities that goes on. So it entails all those frameworks and also the processes that guide the management of institutions. So this is where we'll be concerned. I saw one of you saying that they would like to learn more about the policy implementation. Basically, governance is about implementation of those policies that are given from time to time by various government institutions, government officials, and so on and so forth. So that is basically what we'll be concerned about as we study institutional governance. Now, by studying this institutional governance, we'll become more accountable. In this session, we have 4 learning outcomes that we wish to achieve. One, we would like you at the end of the day to demonstrate leadership competencies in the management of junior school. Leadership competencies that emanate from your understanding of governance structures of the schools that you manage. Number 2, be able to carry out an internal quality assurance in the learning institution. So we would like you to understand what really quality assurance is, internal quality assurance, what it is, and how it can be effected in learning institutions to ensure that there's quality services being offered. Number 3, that you'll be able to manage institutional data for schools operations. And number 4, embrace good governance practices for effective implementation of competence-based education. Remember, we are at a very vantage point where we are implementing CBE, and therefore all the discussions we are having are rather aimed at implementing CBE in our institutions going forward. Now, I would like us to start by looking at leadership competencies. Leadership, these are the skills. You know, a competence is something that you can actually do, that you can actually implement as a competence. So we'll be looking at competencies, or rather things that you can apply, skills, attitudes, and knowledge, abilities that you have that assist your leadership in effective school management. There are various competencies that we can talk about. Okay. I'm good now. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. I thought I had gone offline momentarily. And I'm just trying to introduce leadership competencies. And I'm saying that a competence is something that you can actually carry out. For example, I'm able to speak to this group. That's a competence that I have. I'm able to speak to this group. I'm able to teach. Teaching, therefore, becomes a competence. As a leader, you need to have a set of competencies that will enable you to be effective in your leadership, in your school leadership. Now, this combines skills that you have attained over time, knowledge, abilities, and even disposition, your mental disposition, your attitude towards school leadership. And these sets of competencies will enable you as a school leader to be able to guide those who are under your charge, the teachers who are under you, the non-technical staff, that is the support staff who are under you, so that you can be able to make decisions and guide them in meeting the mandate, achieving the mandate of the institution. Therefore, as a school leader, you need these competencies, and you need to identify them so that you can be able, if you feel that you don't feel that set of competencies, then you can go on and seek to understand those competencies and to attain them wherever you have a chance to do so. So for us to understand that, I need us to take an activity. There's an activity I want us to undertake. Now you are familiar with these activities. Now we have a set of essential skills for junior school leaders to successfully manage curriculum implementation, resource allocation, and stakeholder engagement. Now we're asking you to go through that list and identify which one is the least important factor. There are quite a number of factors. We have instructional leadership skills, we have collaborative skills, communication skills, problem-solving skills, decision-making, delegation skills, personal preference in decision-making, motivation skills, strategic planning skills. Among all those factors, which one do you feel, or among all those skills, which one do you feel is the least important? We are saying they are all important, yes, but which one is the least important skill for a school leader? So we would like you to identify that and click on it. Just click on it. We'll get the feedback on the teacher's pad. You can start now. You can click on it. Just pick the letter that represents that statement and you click on it. Just first of all, you go through the skills, and then you click on the one that you feel is the least important. Are there responses? %. 7.4% and 2%. Okay. See, as a teacher, I'm able to identify the percentage of students who are responding. I can see already that 11.1% are wrong. They are giving the wrong answer. Just 20, I think 20 something. Are those who have given the correct answer. That 7% are correct. The most concerning percentage is the no answer, the no show. No show, we have 44%, but the figure is going down anyway. So go ahead. Remember, you can still continue trying. You can continue trying. That is the process of learning. You can continue trying. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I can see we have already, I should have waited until all of you have answered. We have already given out the answer. The answer is G. The answer is G. Personal preferences in decision making. If you look at the other skills, instructional leadership, that's a key skill. You need to be an instructional leader, first of all, so that you can be able to guide others, that you can be able to coach, to mentor. When it comes to collaborative skills, as a school leader, you need collaborative skills because you'll be working with other people. You'll be working with the stakeholders, the BOM, your teachers, the subordinate staff or the support staff. You need to have communication skills. These are key skills key competence of a school leader. Communication skills. You'll be communicating with the internal stakeholders and also the external, into the external environment, the office of the CD, the office of the TSC, and so on and so forth. Problem-solving skills. As a leader, you are a problem solver. So you need that skill to keep on, utilizing every other day as you solve problems emanating from for the benefit of the institution, so the institution can be able to learn. You've moved the slide. Okay, so what we're saying is that those skills, those competencies are very important. They are quite important, all the way to strategic planning skills. Now, one that is the less important is personal preference in decision making. Now, your personal preference in decision making may not matter so much as far as school management is concerned, but it could be an important factor in some cases, but not as important as those other skills that we have listed down there. You can move on. Now, going forward, I would like us to look at junior school management committee and institutional governance. As from last year, we had the implementation of guidelines for junior school committees, and in those guidelines, the committee institution was, or composition rather, was determined through those guidelines, and we established those committees in our schools. I know in some counties we had some teething problems in the establishment of these committees, their composition. Some people were not able to interpret the guidelines correctly. However, eventually we were able to implement the committees. Now, these committees play a very critical role in the management of junior school because they act as the boards. They act as the board. Actually, is a mini board of the junior school that is domiciled within the larger board of the primary school. Now, as the governing body, we as a board, as a junior school management committee, we are charged with overseeing resource acquisition, how we gather, how we generate resources, how we allocate these resources, how we utilize these resources in various activities, and eventually aligning with the institutional goals and policies that are in effect. So that is basically what the Junior School Management Committee, that's the work of the Junior School Committee. And by so doing, they enable the junior schools to achieve their mandate. And that is why we have been able to go through grades 7 all the way to grade 9 this year, as preparing to get into senior school, because of the management of these junior school committees. Now, the following assignment that we want us to undertake, in the following assignment, we want to identify from among the strategies that we have on the chart, on the Zoom screen. We want to identify one individual, one personality on that list, who is not mandatory, who is not a mandatory member of the junior school management committee. Just go through that list, ticking one by one. I would like you to arrive at one who is not supposed to be, it's not mandatory that they be within members of the junior school committee. And just a minute, come on. Just a minute, come
please,
on.
Please share the link. Okay,
we are starting the activity. Start the activity, come on. Start the activity. We want to start the activity. Okay, the Nearpod link has been shared on the chat. Click on it. We are starting the activity now. Let's go through the list and identify that one personality that is not mandatory that they be on the junior school management committee. I know it is confusing because all of those individuals matter, but just indicate the one that is not mandatory be in that junior school committee.
So my chat box is not responding unless I will
the chat box.
It's not responding.
So you can't access the link.
I can't access. Maybe I can provide my answer orally.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I provide my answer orally?
Yeah, you can go ahead. Speak.
And I could have suggested E, area chief in charge of security.
Okay, now that you have suggested E and you are online, can you go ahead and explain why? Give us a reason why.
Among the guidelines that I once read, it was not among them. From the ministry.
Okay, so guided by the guidelines.
Yes.
Guided by the guidelines, the area chief.
Yes.
H, someone is talking about H, sponsor representative. Mohammed, now that you are online.
Yes.
Do you believe sponsor representative is not mandatory?
No, I don't believe.
Yeah, reason?
I think it was among the guidelines that
again,
the sponsor.
The guidelines.
The sponsor is very important.
Yes, I mean the guidelines, yeah, it's important because in the guidelines we are given a sponsor representative as one of the persons to appear on the list of members of the junior school committee. Okay, so let's look at the, thank you, Mohammed, for volunteering your answer through oral means. Now, Lydian Acheng, Lydian Acheng mentioned H, the same case with James, I think it's James Wanyama. He also mentioned H. So you are well guided. As per the guidelines, it is nani ameongea? Nicholas is talking of B. What was B? What was B? BOM chairperson member. No, the chairperson can be a member, but not a chair of the junior school committee. Let's be guided. So as per the guidelines, is okay. The BOM chairperson can be a member, but not a chairperson of the junior school committee. So you can only share one committee, one board. Either you share the board or you share the junior school committee. Okay. Again, let's go back. Scroll down. We have also another one in B, and then the H, and the others are. Then someone is talking about C. Bakari Shere. Bakari Shere is talking about B. No. Oh, it's G. C. Okay, teacher representative. Now, as per the guidelines, we have a teacher representative, but they only come in when there is an issue touching teachers' affairs. So that one is also indicated in the guidelines. Okay. Good. So you see, we have 24% did answer. I don't know why. 24% did answer, but 59% answered. 17% were incorrect. But we have corrected them. So if you want to identify members of the junior school committee, then you need to follow the guidelines. These guidelines were supposed to run for 1 year. However, they are still operational even now. We have not gotten any other direction as to how we appoint members of the junior school committee. Yes.
Which one was the right answer?
The right answer was the area chief.
Was E.
Yeah, E, the area chief. Are we okay now? All right. So it was E. Rebecca Arogo has indicated on the chart. It was E, the area chief. Thank you. Thank you for participating, and thank you for seeking understanding of why we are basing our arguments on how the members we are supposed to identify for junior school committee. Okay. Apart from knowing the composition, you need to be familiar with the roles of those junior school committees. Now, moving on to institutional-based quality assurance, we need to mention at this juncture that the school has a mandate that is delivering teaching and learning to our learners. And in providing education to our learners, we need to observe that the performance achievement of this mandate is attained. And we can only do so by checking on performance of the systems that we have in our schools. And that is the essence of institutional-based quality assurance. Now, this process involves all stakeholders in the process of planning, implementing, and even reviewing the strategies across key quality dimensions. For example, teaching and learning, issues of boarding, issues of even management of resources and all that. So, institutional quality-based institutional-based quality assurance rather, is a whole process of checking performance of the entire institution. And for us to be able to check performance in our institution, we need to use data. We need to accumulate data on various aspects of school management. And this data then will guide in decision-making. We refer to it as data-driven decision-making. Now, when we use data to make decisions, this makes our decisions objective. We make objective decisions. We foster accountability. and ensure that the school the school runs towards attainment of the goals that we have envisioned in the various documents within the school, like a strategic plan, the annual plans, and all that. Now, IBQA is so important. It's a relatively new concept in management of institutions, but is one that the government is really pushing for its implementation in all the schools. Why? Because it will help us as school leaders in refining the way we conduct our administration work, the way we conduct our various activities, so that we can achieve the mandate of the institution. We just mentioned that for an institution to be able to make decisions, you need data. You need data that will help in guiding you as you make decisions. For example, if you want to allocate resources, you need data on the number of the enrollment of in a school. Now, this data must be managed. Management of data starts with the point at which this data becomes available to us as school managers. So it is the whole process, starting with the correction of this data, how this data is stored, by whatever means, whether it is manual or digital, how it is analyzed so as to it can make meaning to us as school leaders, and how it is eventually utilized to support informed decision making. So that whole process is what referred to as data management. And all that is done so that we can improve our school. That is why we talk about data management for school improvement. Now, when we currently are managing quite a number of data points in our schools. Some are very, very critical, like the data point that manages exams, the one on NEC portal. We have NEMIS that is maintained by the Ministry of Education. We have the TSC databases. All these are systems that are helping us in managing our institutions better, making decisions as far as our human resources is concerned, making decisions on resource allocation for our learners, and so on and so forth. And therefore, we need to emphasize a lot about data accuracy, because we must we must get data that is accurate for us to make decisions that are credible. We need to secure this data. Okay, we need to secure this data, and we also need to have what we call stakeholder engagement, so that we can be accountable, and we can continue improving our data systems in our institutions. Therefore, dear school leaders, for us to be able to learn more about this idea, I need us to conduct an activity. This is a group discussion. I would like us to be very, very brief in our discussions and also in our presentations. We're going to have how many groups? 4? Okay. Let's see the activity. Okay. We have, just a moment. All right. Now, we have about five activities, 5 group activities. Now, in the interest of time, we are going to use various mechanisms in giving our to have this discussion. Now, we are not going into a group discussions. What we're going to do, we are going to discuss. We are going to discuss these questions. Some we are going to discuss orally, others we are going to discuss on the charts. Now, let us look at the first activity. There are 5 key dimensions of institutional-based quality assurance. We have leadership and management, curriculum, organization and implementation, physical facilities and infrastructure, learner welfare, community involvement. Now, I'd like a few people to choose from the dimensions given and discuss two practical quality assurance activities in your school that you are currently undertaking. So identify just one, not just two, not even two, just identify one dimension. You can choose learner welfare, you can choose leadership and management, and then you discuss practical quality assurance activities in your school that you are currently undertaking to ensure that that particular dimension is being achieved. Raise up your hand and contribute. Raise up your hand and contribute. I'll give a chance to about 1 or 2 people through the discussion so that we can move faster. Identify one, and then you tell us how you are implementing a practical quality assurance activity to ensure that that dimension is undertaken. I hope you can hear me. You get my instructions. Someone to speak?
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, Mohammed Yusuf.
I want to take the first one, leadership and management, as a dimension. I wish to say that our school has got that one by having an active board of management. We have got also a school instructional material selection committee. We have got subject panels.
Okay.
And all those are some of the things that are available in my school.
Okay, that is great. That's great, Yusuf. So we can see that you're working on curriculum organization and implementation, leadership and management dimensions. Yep.
Yeah.
Those are key. Yeah, and those are very key. Anybody else? Let's have a second person. Thank you, Mohammed. Any other person? Okay. Let's then move to number two. Number 2, group activity 2. Identify and classify the types of data your school currently captures and explain how they are useful to support decision-making process. Quickly, we can have a few examples because we want to learn from our experiences. A few examples, 1 or 2.
Yes.
One.
Mohammed Jero, go ahead.
Yes, number 1 is enrollment data.
Enrollment data. How do you make use of it?
Planning for the resource allocation to the school or capitation.
For capitation, planning for resource allocation.
School feeding programs.
A school feeding program.
And then is a data on the funds that the school receives, capitation data, account 1, account the amount the school has received. There is data on that. There is the data on the staff establishment. There is a data on the non-teaching staff. There is data on the school boarding and SNE.
Yes.
Special needs, the data. So those are some of the data we keep in this.
Okay. Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you, Mohammed.
Okay. I wish also to contribute.
Yes, Yusuf, Mohammed.
Okay. We have a data of CPA, that is the curriculum-based assessments. That data we use to help the weak learners. We have also a data on available textbooks in the school.
Yes.
Where we use it for subject textbooks and exercise books distribution. Those are some of the things.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Very critical in management and making decisions. So you're able to tell how many books, for example, that are lacking, and maybe okay, and maybe how you can make use of that data on textbook availability. Susan, you had your hand up. Susan, unmute and speak.
Yeah, the kind of data that we have, actually, most of them have been mentioned. We have NEMIS data that is used for capitation and delivery of textbooks and instructional material to schools. We have TIMIS, and on TIMIS, we have data pertaining learners, number of classes, number of teachers. This is what informed TSC on the number of teachers required in that particular school and the number of streams per given school. Then we have the NEC data, the CBA, where we have learners who are registered in every class. And that is where we also register learners for KIPSEA and KGSEA. We have TPAD. This one gives us the data of teachers who have been appraised, number of lessons that a teacher has attended in a school, in a given learning area, number of lessons that have been missed. And also on TPAD, it gives us a lot of information. We have TPD, professional development for teachers, those who have enrolled, those who have not enrolled. Yeah, that's what we have.
Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Susan. Very elaborate discussion on the kind of data that you have in your schools and how they aid in decision making. If you could explore that subject, it is very, very wide. Okay, very, very wide. And that is what you'll be doing once you go to the RMS. For for activity number 3, let us explore the challenges very quickly. Let's explore the challenges that we are facing currently in capturing, storing, utilizing school data. Capturing, storing, and utilization of school data. In one of those areas, do you have challenges in capturing? Do you have challenges in storing or utilizing school data? In whatever manner that you store your data in, whether digital or manual, tell us, speak to us. Let's have people speaking quickly. Yes, Enoch, go ahead.
Just to put up a few of the challenges we face also where I am in Wajir. The first one is data breach. Yeah, then we have also another problem, duplication of data entry due to internet problems.
Okay.
Where some areas we lack internet access. So it brings about data duplication.
Yes.
Then we have resource limitation. There are some of the schools, some of the areas where we don't have adequate resources for data storage. Then we have inconsistency in data input, where some of us, we are not able to make a good flow of data preservation.
Okay.
Then the last one, power problems. You know, most of this data nowadays, we preserve it or store it digitally.
Yes.
So the power problem also becomes an issue where you want to store, keep data or feed data to a system, and there is no power.
Okay.
That's from my side.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Enoch. Thank you for your discussion, for those points. That is very true. There are various aspects, there are various challenges that we may experience in data management. When you are capturing, when you are storing, you have been told of data breach, you've told of inconsistency in data, and so on and so forth. Thank you so much. Let us hear someone talk about activity 4. Activity 4. Activity 4, the last one. What are some of the facilities that you get when you visit the NEC website as a junior school reader?
Excuse me, one. You'll get the registers per class. Those junior for grade 7 for grade 9, you find them in there. Second, you'll find them the assessments. 3, certificates. The previous performed certificates.
Yes.
Those are some of them.
Okay, thank you. Now, what I wanted to stress on in this aspect is that these portals, they are usually dedicated to offer certain specific services. For example, the NEC portal gives us services regarding to assessment. We will find, as we have been told by Mohammed, you have issues to with the data on assessment, previous assessment that have been undertaken by runners. You have data on, you have registers on schools and even learners and all that. When you go to a TSC portal, you get data on teachers, those who are under the Teacher Service Commission, where you can access mambo kama TPAD and all that. So these portals, including the KEMIS or the NEMIS one, they provide us with specific services, which we need, and we need to be very familiar with these portals and how to manipulate, how to explore them, and how to make use of them, because they are key. They are key because they provide us with very necessary, very important data that we can use in making decisions in our schools. In our next section, I would like Madam Rebecca to see how you go about implementing the e-portfolio for unit number 6 as we come to the end. Madam Rebecca.
Thank you, Simon, for taking us through that presentation. Well done. The next part of this presentation is the extended learning activity. And you're supposed to develop an e-portfolio that demonstrates leadership in promoting effective institutional governance. So you're supposed to provide evidence of maybe the policies that you have implemented, also the strategies, and also the initiatives that you have put in place that ensures that there is transparency and accountability and sustainability. So the evidences of implementation that you should provide take us back to the explanation. Come on. Okay, before we go to the template, I was explaining on the evidences that you need to maybe give. You need to give detailed evidence of your contribution to the institutional governance that is in your areas. For example, you can give the governance structure that you have in your institution, and also the resource management could be another evidence. Stakeholder engagement, if you have had, also to show accountability and transparency, and also training and capacity building. So you give one artifact at each of the areas that are mentioned up there, and then you upload. And you have been provided with a link which has a sample of the artifact. And I want to ask Mr. Kamau to go through that sample that is on the screen.
Okay. So what is required of you is as guided in this extended learning activity. These are the areas that we are trying to say provide the evidences. So for a good guide, that's why we have this link that will take you to the evidences that you might require. So for example, in the governance structures, we'd like to see the organizational structure of your institution that covers on how the actual way from the list of the employees to the top management, how they are all organized. We can source of resource management. We can go for the procurement price, things that we have learned about today. We can go for the budget and expenditure reports. We just need, for example, just a cover page. That tells us about what you have. We don't need to know everything about as an artifact, everything about your budgets and expenditure, but a cover page actually showing that this is my budget and expenditure report, that how I've captured it there. Maybe procurement plans. You can show us just areas that you have covered. For an inventory report, we don't want to know everything about your institution, but at least a cover page may be that is that has been approved to be correct to the state of the date. We just need the cover page with this approval. The same thing will go to the either maybe the stakeholder engagement. We don't want the letters of the stakeholders, like the BOM. We just need a meeting that was held, the members who are present. Simple, I don't need anything that is so much inside the details, so that it just remains an artifact to show that such a meeting happened. Maybe here on accountability, you see, how did you communicate of like this notice about communication? You may have needed a meeting to be conducted. So there's a memo you made it right so that they can show accountability or there is something to be done within the institution. So those are just the main areas of our artifacts that we may like for you to come up with this portfolio, which are intending to have it thoroughly done and well. Also remember, your artifacts must be well detailed or well explained. What is it about that artifact? And then you actually reflect. What was the outcome? How did you feel when you did it? What changed? And all that. That is now the reflection after you have actually viewed the artifact and the actual event that took place and the actual evidence of that artifact. So I hope, because from the word go in the review, we've been going through all this issue about the artifacts, the extended running and portfolio development. I think by now we are now even in a better place to even go back to the portfolios that we have done and also make them better as we were able to engage with you. And we have been able to tell you areas we found any teething problems. So I hope we are good up to there. Let me get back to Rebecca.
Okay, thank you, Nicholas, for taking us through that template. And I believe you are all well guided on how you are going to tackle the issue of extended running activity. Again, if you have any challenge, you will get back to us. We will be on the WhatsApp group with the IT technical people. So in case you have a challenge in doing the e-portfolio, kindly reach to us and you will be assisted. So thank you very much for being our guests. We have enjoyed facilitating you, and I hope you have learned. And we have come to the end of the three presentation. I welcome Simon once again. Tell us what we are going to do now as we close.
Thank you so much. Our school leaders, we just wanted to inform you that on Wednesday, let me give you someone to guide you, because we have some repeat sessions for specifically for Isiolo County, but we'd like to invite those who have not participated in these presentations to join us. Let me give you Rispa to guide us on those repeat sessions. Karibu, Rispa.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ngatia. So, good evening to our school leaders. Thank you for finding time to join us this weekend. It's been interactive, it's been real, and we don't take it for granted that you've taken your time off your weekend to join us. Regarding what Mr. Ngatia is saying, on 25th and 26th of this June, from 5:30 to 7:30 p.m., we will be having some remedial classes. You can share this message to the rest of the team. If someone did not join this weekend and they will be willing to join 25th and 26th, we're going to share the link to the WhatsApp group. You can register in advance. We see you then as we continue interacting with the content and unlocking the next phase of this course. Thank you, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Rispa. Thank you, Rispa. Someone with a question?
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
In our last online session, we raised some concern that we need some motivations like bundles, and our concerns was noted.
Okay.
So what is your feedback, please?
Well, let me say that I've not gotten any feedback from management, but in case someone has forgotten, we'll remind them as we do our debrief this evening, and that will be noted. That will be noted in our meeting. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Now, as we come to the end of our presentation, then I want to thank Rispa for that brief. So I would like you to take care of each other. Take care of each other in the sense that those who have not participated in this online session, please just let them know that they are quite important. They are quite important, and they can join us in that brief repeat presentation. We want to thank you, all those who had time who set time to be with us during the online check-in. Thank you so much for coming in and listening to this presentation. I know it is quite difficult to sacrifice a weekend to attend to presentations. So we want to thank you in a big way, and we appreciate you, because not for you will not be presented to anyone. Thank you for your presence. So as we wind up our discussion, we would like to invite one of you, a volunteer, to say a word of prayer and release us, so that we can break this session.
Hello.
Yes, Mohammed.
Yes, before we go for prayers, I was asking the next session, 25th to 26th, is it for those who missed this session, or is it for all of us?
Specifically, it was meant for Isiolo group, because they had another program running at the same time. But we also thought that we could also include anybody else from any other county who did not attend the check-in session.
Or those who did not attend.
But yeah, those who did not attend.
So not
because
us.
it is not you. For you attended. Those who did not attend.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Can we as well attend?
Yes.
Fine.
Okay, who is going to lead us in the prayer? Prayer?
Mr. Yusuf.
Yusuf? Mr. Yusuf, go ahead.
الحمد لله وثنى ولله والصلاة والسلام على رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم. اللهم ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. اللهم اغفر اللهم اغفر له اللهم اغفر له وللمؤمنين والمؤمنات والمسلمين يا ارحم الراحمين صلى الله على سيدنا محمد. السلام عليكم ورحمه الله وبركاته.
Amin. Asante. Thank you. May God be with you.